Hello. Hello, hi, hey, this is DodgeDusk, and welcome to the 8th part, I think it is, of Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. The title screen, yeah, just ignore it, it's fine. I'm here. What? Whoa, no. I feel like I'm being slandered here. It's been like 2 minutes, my dude, please. Okay, I've just realised I've said all that, and I actually had the desktop audio muted, which means you've been muted as well. So, is there anything you want to repeat for the chat?
Chat, I would like for you, assuming you are one who has been watching these streams for, either the streams or the VODs, take note. No, fuck you. Oh,
What?
Fuck you. I was about to say, take note of the main menu before Dusk went in to.
Hey! Hello there! It's Monokuma!
Oh, you cannot escape!
Oh no.
You sit for Celeste!
Wait, what? Hold on, Monokuma, how do you know that?
I can read minds! I'm an actual fucking psychic!
Is that a fact?
Yeah!
Hey! Hello! Huh?
Look at your search history!
Huh? Wait, what? Oh, hold on now. My search history is actually 100% no joke, Celeste free.
Yeah, that I can buy, yeah.
Yes,
that I can buy.
Unlike a lot of you ingrates, I'm not actually horny on main 24/7. Okay.
Except when it's for Celeste.
Shush. Okay, what happened last time?
We were resuming the investigation of like, oh no, Hifumi has been attacked. And we were going around like, oh man, we gotta find this Robo guy, this really big Gundam fan. Long story short, Hifumi died, and then Taka died,
And then
Hifumi died again, and now we're
again, yes.
murders.
Again,
And
yes.
also we found Yasuhiro, in the mecha suit, and now we're reinvestigating everything with Kyoko because she was gone doing
Things.
something.
Is my phone muted? My phone is muted, good. Hello there, and we already have a comment from... Sorry?
Esper, the first chat message I see from Esper is Van Zeeks is hot.
I was actually just about to comment on that when I said, hello there, Esper, thank you for saying those lovely 4 words. Your title...
Oh, it's Esper when she says that.
He. Alright. She wants to investigate the Midas. So we gotta go... The Midas, because it's me, Mondo Awada. I'm here. No, he's not. He's dead. That's sad.
Yeah, he's been turned into butter.
Yes. Butter that no decent person should ever consume.
But Monokuma does, because Monokuma is a monster. And not a person.
He is a monster. Okay, I wonder how long the stream is going to last with me being intoxicated. Let's do this. Let's try.
This is gonna be fun.
This is Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. You know, because she's a robot and she has very stiff joints. But only for a moment. And then she remembered that she was actually a human. You know, a robot disguised as a human, but hey.
So then.
Well then, let's get started.
Love just how Kyoko just goes like, oh man, 2 of my friends died for a solid half like a millisecond, and then it goes, okay, let's get on with the investigation.
She has no I was gonna say emotion, but that's not a word. Emotion. She has no emotion unless it's privately with Makoto.
That into my name now.
Yes.
We're gonna see how long I can make
the name.
Nickname.
This is very robophobic. Wow, Averdeen, thank you very much. Hope
I get it.
I hope everyone in chat is okay, by the way. Hope you've all had a good weekend so far. Hope there's been no problems.
It's been going pretty good.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear.
I forgot the Discord just shakes this hell out of the screen when you haven't saved your changes and try to exit.
When I see Taka, I keep thinking they're talking about the bird from AA. Esper, please. She crouched down next to Taka and, without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies. Yes.
You okay, Douglas? You are.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka is a good bird. Valid. Thank you very much, Glay. Thank you very much. Okay, am I... Yes. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able...
I'm dead!
Yes, I've been here the entire time!
I will never go away!
is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Yes, I won't be here until chapter 4, when I'll miraculously disappear.
Yeah!
From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that...
magic, like out of one of my animes!
It's just like one of my Japanese animes.
Are you okay there, other me? You kind of sound like a Monokuma.
Oh no, I'm evolving into like a Fumi Monokuma hybrid. Oh no.
Oh no, oh no. Further...
There we go. Yes.
Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed during using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But...
Was he killed with a boot to the head?
Yeah, he's been killed with a boot to the head. Yeah, I'm surprised. That has 6.5 million views, and I've never heard of it before.
How have you not?
I'm a plastic Ace Attorney fan. Hello there, Richard Forrest. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Hope you're having a good time. When we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Okay, have I got to talk to Sakura? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Good idea. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us went up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for him. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. After she grovelled at their feet and said that she was going to lick their boots. I found that really weird, to be honest. I don't really get that. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock.
That was Makoto. cannot believe Makoto and Sakura share the same voice now.
Wow, amazing, crazy. I know, right? Maybe it's because maybe it's because I just can't fucking read.
Yeah, Dusk can no longer read now.
Oh no. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice, which to be frank is a really stupid name. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the second floor. It's Dusk Jared, 19. What?
Are you Jared, 19, and never learned how to fucking read?
If that's supposed
Do you
to be...
not know that vine?
No. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry for being a boomer.
Such a fucking boomer. I cannot believe you.
I'm such a boomer. I'm so sorry. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. We are currently in... Yes, and it's I, Celeste, with my Irish accent, even though I have a parent in France and a parent in Germany, and I was born not in those two countries. For some reason, I've got an Irish accent. I don't really understand why, to be honest. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began search. I've done it again. I actually just realised that. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor when we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently been to the suspect. She had seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Hello there, it's me, Owie. I'm in your flashback.
I just realized Celeste is pretty much Father O'Malley, O'Connell, O'Carroll, O'Reilly, O'Brien, O'Sullivan, who is also Italian from Housing Ultimate Abridged. That's exactly who she is now.
Oh god. The sim just gets bigger and bigger. And then... Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's me too, Lamau. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued
I can't believe Esper is from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, this is going to be an entire recap, oh my god. Okay, my voice is going to go. We found Hifumi's corpse.
Do you want me to take over for a bit?
No, it's fine, it's right. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? You'll be thankful for the recap when the alcohol wears off and you start to think about how all this played out. Listen,
Very.
To be fair, in Makoto's defense, he's been through so much shit these past couple of days. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one that's actually hard carrying the rest of the cast here.
No. Kyoko's also putting in work, trying to make sure Makoto doesn't go off fucking track.
Ah, yes. And when...
She's generally kind of like easing off on that. Like, you know, like one, she was much more like active, and then two, Yeah.
And then
Still had that
to
fucking moment at the end.
my role was replaced by the stuck-up hedonist. And also, if Makoto makes too many mistakes, I just shrug my shoulders and then we all die.
Indeed.
Indeed. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hello there! Those were her exact words. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Well, we almost all forgot, apart from Byakuya, because as you discovered, he's a total arsehole.
Well,
This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time... Byakuya, the tool you love to hate. I know, right?
yep.
Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we've all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
So,
Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? Oh, thank you for the very important input there, Ouchie. Thank you very much. There are hammers, I've read this before. Yep, okay. Let's investigate Taka's body. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. It's the bonking hammers, indeed, indeed. And there's tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. I need to get bonked, lol. Well, I know Sask is here, so if you ever want to be bonked, I'm sure Sask won't mind giving you the hammer.
Just like he gives Dusk the hammer.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
That way, it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. Apart from the bloodstains that was left in the trolley.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his
Watch.
left hand? Wristwatch. I'm sorry.
With.
Yes, the wristwatch. I wasn't programmed to accommodate for silent letters. Oh no. The wristwatch. Oh my god, fuck's sake. Let's just do that entire sentence again. You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did.
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Hey, I only like you and Celeste, Kyoko. And Mondo, but unfortunately, Mondo's not here with us anymore. He got turned to butter.
Scooby Blacken and their watch.
Oh god.
Thank you, Evanade.
This is gonna be one of those episodes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be the one where you're drunk and I'm sober. Mostly because I'm 20 and I cannot drink in the United States yet.
Well, you can, just not in public.
Not in public, it'd be kind of illegal to do so in public.
Yes. By the way, people, if there's any funny moments you like, please consider clipping those moments. Otherwise, I gotta clip myself, and it's very hard work.
Any time Dusk, makes a, pronunciation mistake.
Thank you. Also, welcome Ian. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're not swarmed with work at the moment. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving. Right. I need liquid. Then go consume liquid. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his...
under a faucet and just let the water go into your house for...
I am, but it's the weekend. Them's drinking work hours. Hey, I can drink to that. I got a nice glass of whiskey here.
It just hasn't been wound for the...
Oh, nice. Esper.
How are you so certain that is the case?
It just hasn't been wound for the day. Yes.
Just because it happens once in the Great Ace Attorney does not mean it happens every time.
And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the water's broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely was not broken. It's only pocket watches that need winding, not wrist watches. Oh no. Please. Ah, yes, it's me. I'm not doing the other accent.
In other words.
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Nice. And no one else noticed this? Really? Yes, I am hard carrying all y'all asses.
However.
I have use of the entire class's brain cell most of the time.
Yes.
Paired only with Makoto.
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Okay, hold on. So the killer didn't notice this? Really? You're right. There's something white in there. Something right in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? I mean, I don't think rigor mortis would have happened yet, so I'm pretty sure you can just slip it out. Shouldn't be that hard, right?
Do I have to look up No, I'm not going to look up rigor mortis. Not now, anyway.
No, or else you get great Ace Attorney 2 spoilers. For what is the robot voice? Hello there, Manvelth. Welcome back to the stream. The robot voice is for Kyoko because Kyoko has no emotions. She was programmed not to have emotions. She removed and uninstalled emotions.exe. Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis begins after 2 hours, finishes between 6 to 8 hours. Thank you very much. Rigor... they actually mention it. Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
He says when Sakura is right there.
I know, right? Okay.
like, he can just do it for you.
I know, right?
I mean, yeah, she'll break Taka's hand, but he's dead. He's not gonna need it anymore.
No. Oh no, Makoto, you are tampering with the crime scene. It is time to be arrested.
Wait, what?
What? Wristwatches sounds like another term for watches falsely labelled as being Swiss made. Yes. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. I almost died when I touched another man's hand.
Wow.
Wow.
We can tell Makoto is not gay, as purely by touching another man, he almost died.
Yes,
He is allergic to men.
something like that. Yes, something like that. Yes, his flagpole has not arisen.
He is definitely allergic. That's why he that's why he passed out after Mondo punched him in the first chapter.
Exactly, we got it. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist.
Aggressively hetero. Yes.
Yes, aggressively hetero. Piece of paper?
Hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Nice. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able... I've read this already. Hold on. Let's skip this.
I'm dead. Wait, no, fuck. What? Yeah, I'm dead. There we go. Right voice.
Yes, there we go. I need a woman's tears to come back to life again.
And I went to turn on
Wait.
Kiko, what I missed. Makoto being aggressively hetero.
Yes.
Like, he is definitely allergic to men.
Mm-hmm. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did more than I expected, to be honest. Why is there pink paint on his head? Well, you see, so there's two answers for this. The canonical answer is that the pink paint is actually blood. It's supposed to be blood, but censorship. The other reason, which is the DodgeDusk canon, is that it's actually Splatoon spooge.
I thought it was Pepto-Bismol.
And
I
that...
go with the Danganronpa fanon version.
Okay, so there's...
Man.
Okay, so there's three reasons. I'm sorry. There's...
The fandom has been making these jokes since the beginning of time, which is...
Hold on, what's the beginning of time in 2009?
The beginning of time was November 25th, 2010.
Oh, really? Okay.
That was when the game released.
Nice. I see. I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so wet? And what the hell is on Joey's head? Danganronpa predicted Splatoon. I like this explanation. Yes,
Yes.
indeed.
But he didn't explode.
I'm just
Fair
sad. I'm just sad no one got my Nickelback reference.
That implies other people listen to Nickelback.
Look at this photograph. Every time
Sound like an old man.
that was the intention. Yeah, you wouldn't, Esper, because you're like Gen Z. Please. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. I do not mind looking into the pants of other people as established in the previous case. So yeah.
I mean, they're dead, so I don't think they have any problem.
How dare you invade my privacy?
It specifically comes back from the grave.
Yes.
Go, how dare you open my hand and take what was in my hand?
That was a love letter. Didn't you know that? It was a love letter to Mondo. I was going to confess, but then he confessed to his crimes. And then I've held on to my love for him ever since. It's what caused me to transform.
I don't know what people are talking about what the fuck's going on with the apostrophes, because it looks normal for me. Then again,
hold on, is
I'm
there
on laptop.
is there a problem with the chat?
I think.
Yes, there's a problem.
With the
Yes, there is. Hold. I don't know. On. There is a way to changes. Hold on.
Oh, there is.
I think there is. Hold on. Stream. Labs. Hold on a second. The chat on my actual screen may disappear. Where is it? Hold on.
I was not aware that just by typing Y into my Google search bar, that one of the results is what's at Amelia's YouTube channel. Actually,
Nice.
it's one of the videos. Which one is it?
Right, it's gonna disappear.
No, it's just her videos tab. Okay.
Let me just check this for a second. Where is it? No, I can't do it. Right, 2 seconds. This is going to be... the screen's gonna change a little bit. Hold on. Oh no, everyone's gone.
Everyone has been deleted.
Deleted. You've all been gone. On. Bless me, sorry. He's gone, he's back. Where's it? Refresh cache. Okay, let's see how that goes. That's a lot of chat. No, they're still going weird. I don't know what's happened there. Why does it come up there as well? Why does it come up there? Hold on. I know what's happened. Hold on. Oh, I've messed this up. Why am I so bad at this? Right, select all. Delete. I know what mistake I've made here. This is a very professional stream. Very
professional.
Very professional stream. Thank you very much. Alright, now I just need to test something. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with the apostrophes. I'm gonna have to test that. Test follow. Okay, that's normal. Okay, good. Yeah, it's professional in the same way I am. You're very professional, Esper, definitely. Okay.
Or is a professional simp?
Yeah, she is a professional simp. Finally, the quality I come here for. Fuck you, Ian. He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose. You see? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. What the fuck, Mako? What the fuck, Makoto? Do you think I have one of those feet fetishes? Ew, go away.
Are you implying, Kyoko? Are you implying that reaching into a dead person's pants is not as bad as reaching into their sock?
I am...
Are you implying that, like, it's the... Putting something into your pants is not as weird of a place as stuffing something into your socks?
Listen, I just don't like toe fungus, okay?
I mean, I agree with you, but, like, I don't understand what you are saying here. I'm not sure what you're implying, and I'm pretty sure I don't like it.
I have looked into all of my repositories and I don't have an answer, so I shall try to find one on the internet. When I get Wi-Fi.
We gotta continue on with the case.
I will look up what is the problem with feet.
No.
I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... Oh, the smell, man. The smell. It better be important to Fumi, or I'll never forgive you for... The guy's dead, Makoto! Come on now! Why? Why are you gonna hold bitter resentment for someone...
Carlo, what the fuck, man?
You're dead! Shut up!
No! No, I'm gonna live in your head!
A note? Do you want to read us?
I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
He had to touch another man's articles. Permanent grudge from Makoto.
This note we are currently reading.
Yes. He had to touch another man's articles. Permanent grudge from Makoto. I mean, we've established that he's already allergic to men, so...
I'd like to mention that Makoto isn't even physically touching this. Kyoko is just literally just holding it out for Makoto to read, and she's just holding it at a safe distance where Makoto just won't start sneezing.
Yes. Now, see, if this happened in the last stream, we could have said, oh no, this is impossible. Makoto couldn't have been gay because it was Pride Month last month. But unfortunately now it's July.
Yes, as we all know, it's illegal to be gay.
Yes, it is illegal to be gay when it's not Pride Month. By the way, here at DodgeDusk Streams, we are joking. It's okay to be... Yes, we are very much joking. Ah, shit, I'm gonna go to jail. Esper, you should have gone to jail a long time ago.
I would also be going to jail.
Yes. I think most of us would be going to jail, including myself.
Yes.
Yes. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Dude, I made your flashback, dude. Oh no, my voice. Ah.
Dude, man. What's up with my voice, dude?
It's good, dude.
The time is different. Hero told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I had no idea.
So then...
What if it, asterisk, wasn't, asterisk, just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how...
I realize that there are other ways to emphasize words without saying asterisk around them. Like,
I don't
text.
have that program installed.
Ah,
This
you
is...
should install that then.
It is literally text to speak. Speech, even. And
we can install it at a later time.
when
yes.
we get Wi-Fi.
Be a thingy thing, you could just disk and pop it into you and just be like, download from there. Do they still make those things for you?
Thank you very much for the follow, Cure of Hearts. That means the absolute world to me. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good time. Thank you very much for stopping by to the stream. I see it's your first time. Hope you're having a good day. Show me one who claims full innocence without question, and I'll show you the one who has made the rules. I'm new here, lot. Yes, I guessed. It said first time chat from viewer. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for stopping by. We are a very
One hell of a thing to come into is me trying to flirt terribly as Makoto.
Yes. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? Question mark. That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their E/handbooks on them.
You do not need to say the hyphen at all.
I'm sorry. I will try to accommodate your request in the future.
Be like, how long have you been around? Like, there's no way, like, you haven't learned any of this. Were you, like, a factory reset when we all woke up here? Or, like, what?
I have a factory reset every morning. What? When you all go to sleep, I actually do a factory reset.
Why don't you just power off? Or, like, enter rest mode? Surely that's something you have.
You see, I could do that, but I am afraid I would lose charge.
Don't you have a charger? Wait, if you power off, you don't lose charge when you power off.
Someone else turns me on.
Okay, ignoring the out of context nature of that. But, like, you have a charger. There must be a charger somewhere for you. You were sent a letter to come to the school. No way they didn't send a... You know, let's continue on with this case. This is starting to hurt my head.
You misunderstand. I came with a charger, but then, when I woke up on the first day, it was gone.
The charger was gone.
Yes. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. When is she saying this? This is a very special skill that all streamers must have. It's called ad-lib.
Also known as improvisation.
Improv,
I am merely
yes.
just making you're making shit up on the fly.
Yes.
Because
Ad-lib.
funny bits.
Ad-lib. Ad-lib.
Ad-lib.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the... I am going to now install mondo.exe. Installed.
Wait, what?
Help
Wait,
carry out the Moidas.
How were you able to... I thought we had no Wi-Fi. How?
It was pre-installed.
Why was it pre-installed?
You fool. I have already pre-installed the accents of every other person here.
Why?
If you want,
Why is that a thing
I
you
can
do?
talk like Leon. Hello there, I'm Kyoko Kurigiri.
What? Are you... What purpose were you made for?
I think Kyoko needs to shed brain cell back if she's downloading mondo.exe. You're breaking Iffy, stop it. Why do you need Iffy for later, Esper?
Whoa. Esper, what the fuck do you need me for? Human sacrifice?
Nice.
Can't you just grab one of those random people off the street?
There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. It's time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I demand a extension on time.
No!
Oh.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Also, I haven't gotten into an argument with them in a while. They need to live. Oh. There you are, Iffy. I suppose that's what's happening here.
That's true.
Yes. Esper needs to show you a picture of her feet again.
No, they do not. No, they do not.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I swear to God, the context for that isn't bad. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end.
How do you make that pronunciation mistake?
I did not. My English.exe was corrupted.
Is it because of the many factory resets you do?
Something like that. You apostrophe
Your charger as fast as
LL
I
have
possibly
to
can.
figure out the rest for yourself because I'm too fucking lazy to tell you. And if you fail, we all die. So no pressure. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
It's fine. I've done this for like, what, 2 trials now.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
used to the pressure.
Yeah, used to the pressure. Under pressure.
Pushing down on me.
Nice. Woo, she said a curse. Any theories on who and how? Now we're post-investigation. Okay, Averdeen, there probably would be, but you have to realise I'm like 5 pints down and I've drunk half of my whiskey already. So, any thought has just completely gone out the window. Well,
What
we'd
thoughts have you
better...
managed to capture?
I still think Celeste is sus, personally. As much as it pains me to say that, I still think Celeste is sus. But, we'll see.
But see, your simpery does not blind you.
No, I am objective. Which is why I can objectively say Celeste is cute.
Don't know about that one, Chief.
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alright, let's go in.
It is the red door.
Yes. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. Nah, Celeste, her hair is too long. Alright, we need to, Sasuke, you there? As soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Oh no! He's multiplying!
Hello!
Hello! Hello! He's multiplied. Alright, Dodge, back to work for me. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Ian. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Thank you very much. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Not multiplication! It just looks that way because of an illusion!
Always. Okay, you need to bonk Manvelth for saying that Celeste's hair is too long. Celeste is literally the... If you go on Urban Dictionary and you type in perfection, Celeste comes up.
Dusk showing he is a simp for Celeste.
Sorry?
Dusk showing he is a simp for Celeste once again.
No!
Come on, no. Are we gonna do the song dance again? You are a simp.
Hold on. I
No.
searched
Not
perfection.
a simp would not say such a thing like that.
Hold on. I searched perfection and got Monica. Okay, to be fair, that's also not wrong.
Ooh.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I don't know, gotta be honest, I'm more of a Yuri guy myself.
Yeah, that's because you like sharp objects. You like being prodded.
Whoa.
You like being
Whoa.
prodded.
Whoa, those are some accusations going around there, buddy.
Listen. We all know the actual best girl from Doki Doki Literature Club. It's definitely not the protagonist, because the protagonist is bad. But it's definitely, Sayori.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. We can agree on that.
Oh. Avidane also a fellow Yuri enjoyer?
Vibing with that, I feel like, right now. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Oh, you looks like I've multiplied! You know, it's like the Olsen twins!
Yes. Wow, it's like if his chest size got a size bigger when the protagonist started showing up.
Whoa.
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 Oh.
Whoa. Woo!
God damn it. Michael, not pick up me trying to do the Crash Bandicoot. Whoa. I hate it.
Wow!
All about that knife wife? Hell yeah, my man. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already? Question mark.
Boy, tough crowd.
And I'm playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pink train elevator. Same difference. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then. So.
Please!
Hold on, dude. I'm not mentally prepared yet, dude.
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your
Not
sins.
learned our lesson from like the first case.
I know, right?
What the heck?
I told you already, dude. I didn't do it.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Okay, so my theory is that I think Yasuhiro might have done it. I've done the actual Moidas, but I don't think he was himself. However, I have no basis on that, so we'll have to wait and see.
It's the basis because you don't want to suspect Celeste anymore.
Well, the thing is, I don't know by the game's logic if the Blackened is the person who does the physical killing, or if the Blackened is the person who is... Sorry?
It's the person who does the physical killing.
Right, okay. Yeah, so Celeste might be the one behind it, but Yasuhiro might have been the one that maybe not. Maybe he wasn't conscious, maybe he was himself, but he might have been the one that did the killing. Like he was drunk, drugged. Something like that, yes.
So he is like you are now.
Yeah, something like that. Dude. For serious, dude.
Dude.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
Well, no, dude, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
What the fuck, dude?
But Celeste is too perfect to do that. Okay, hold on. I might need some mod Manvelt really quickly.
Whoa, you're modding him for saying Celeste is too perfect.
Look, hold on. My moderators need to accurately reflect how the actual host feels.
Uh-huh.
And also Saskel's... Also, Sask agrees that Celeste is best. Celeste is blessed.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin.
Yes, and then we can court Yasuhiro.
We can... What? Court?
Yes, he is going to be in a court, so we can all court him.
That's... Oh, that's not what court means.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Genocide Jill, Celeste, sorry, okay, we might have to ban Aberdeen.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Right, though.
Wait a minute.
He is! He's right!
Alright,
I'm
okay.
not gonna be silenced.
You will when you die in game.
I have many voices to
You
live on through.
you literally
I've
do. You
died,
literally do.
Like twice so far.
So have I. No, actually, yeah, I think both of us have died 3 times.
No, twice. Wait.
Well, I've lost Leon, I've lost Mondo, and I've lost Taka. You've lost Hifumi, you've lost Chihiro, and you've lost Sayaka.
I can't remember if I did Psych or...
No, I did. No, I've lost 4 people. Iffy, my heart is leaving my body right now. Please stop being so harsh on me.
Well, and Junko. Never mind. I did lose 3 people. Yes.
Yes, you did. You did. See, I never lie. Please. Oh my god! Like, who's Junko? Honestly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
For those who are new here and do not know, every time I do the Valley Girl voice, I have long enough hair that I can twirl it in my finger.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I have to try and suppress my flagpole. There's so many dead people around here now. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and because no one else can apparently have enough common sense to realize who did it. And for the 2 that have lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... Ellipses. Oh no, Ellipses is a murderer. And also someone right here. Okay.
No shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Come
on, Big Mac. Let's do it.
I still have, after all this time, I haven't gotten a proper place like Genocide Mill.
It's
I
fine.
think I had one right when she was first introduced, and then lost it.
And then lost it.
Nah, it wasn't me, dude. You gotta believe me, dude.
No.
hey,
Why?
The story begins when we get down there. I'm back.
Talking to us and just back the fuck, Esper.
It would
Everything, Esper.
appear.
You've missed the waifu wars.
Missed the waifu. Also, my fingertips feel slightly burnt. Esper,
That sounds good.
did you put your finger in a Bunsen burner? Okay, good. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Very confident, Celeste.
Esper. Who do you prefer, Monica or Yuri, or any of the other girls from Doki Doki? There is a right answer, by the way.
Well, I mean, there's definitely a wrong answer.
You gotta correct. It's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Back it up, folks.
Indeed,
Never
indeed,
mind
indeed.
Doki Doki.
It is
Oh
I,
my
Sherlock
God.
Holmes. Never played Doki Doki. Hold on. Do you know anything about Doki Doki, Esper? Do you know anything about Doki Doki?
It's been around for a while.
Hold on, no. Does Esper know anything about Doki Doki? Okay. Okay.
Who's murdered again? Taka and Hifumi.
Yes. Doki Doki
listening.
Panic.
Wait until we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Doki Doki Panic? No, Doki Doki Literature Club.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hero pay for his crimes. Doki Doki Panic, Super Mario Bros. 2. Sask,
Same difference.
the reference is not lost on me. I appreciate it.
It's not lost on me either.
Yeah, because you're a fucking nerd.
For a second there thought that Sask was actually asking an honest question. Because I am not smart.
I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own.
We're all fucking nerd. Who is this nerd we are supposedly?
Who is nerd?
Yeah, who is Nerd Esper?
And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere.
Held with creatures? Wow.
I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, by the way, Aberdeen, is your cat watching today?
Oh, why see all of you gathered together like this? I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
I mean, there's definitely going to be a climax, but I don't think it's going to be in regards to death body. I don't think it's going to be in regards to the body count of Monokuma.
What the fuck, Ricardo? What the fuck?
What?
What the hell, man? What the hell?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ricardo?
How is that a bonk?
That is a book!
Only 'cause of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cool things to each other, Brindy?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
The cat's giving herself a...
Open a dictionary and, you look up cute, and I'm there!
The cat's giving herself a bath currently. Oh, that's very cute. Also, welcome here, Charlie. Nice to see you back. Nice to see you back. Hope you and Averdeen are having a good time.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin trial.
You watch me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I'd never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial of this commercial break!
The last...
Time on Danganronpa! Scene!
You fool, Monokuma. It's now Dragon Ball Super.
Fuck you! I don't care!
With...
Back in my day, it was Dragon Ball Z!
Well, you see, back in my day, Jiren was the best antagonist.
I'll be honest, I don't watch Dragon Ball. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm gonna nod along.
Okay, okay, can we all kill Monokuma next chapter, please?
No! You can't kill me! I just
Shit.
wanna die!
Shame. Hi.
I'd never hold on to you like that! So okay, let's begin! Get to your assigned seats!
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle.
Lions.
I was gonna make that reference at the end. You fucking asshole, how dare you.
Haha.
Haha! A deadly defense. A deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. A deadly alliance between Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. And maybe Raiden? I can't remember, to be honest. Is Raiden part of Deadly
I
Lines?
don't remember either.
I don't think he is.
We all gotta remember the wait, you just set your skills.
I know.
Wait. One
Right, what have I got here?
the mortal. You always gotta remember this the legendary cabinet. The legendary cabinet.
Yes. Why does Monokuma sound like Mickey Mouse? Conscious choice or pure accident? What's the actual answer for that, Iffy?
Conscious choice, really. I just really like doing the Mickey Mouse one. And Mickey Mouse seems like the most fitting voice for
Yes.
Monokuma, as he's supposed to be kind of like a mascot, stuff like
Yes.
that. And also, it's fun to do Mickey Mouse.
They're both killed with a similar weapon. Move the body. Yeah. Just trying to refresh myself on all this. I could stare at this for a long time. But unfortunately, it's got to be a minute or two.
Dusk.
Dusk.
You are like, what the hell, man? Are you okay? Who are you? Is this still DodgeDusk I'm talking to, or was you replaced with a clone who is even more, outwardly simping for Celeste?
You fool, there is only one of me.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Dusk, you're more obsessed with over Celeste than I am with Van Zeeks. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No. She has a point.
No, listen, I don't want Celeste to step on me and call me derogatory terms, okay? I don't want that. What do you mean, yet? Please.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Doubt. Look, I'm not seeing any X's in chat, so there's no doubt, okay? There's no X's in chat.
Then I'll punish everyone besides
That's
the
right.
blackened,
I left all my
and the one
X's
that deceived everyone
back
else
in
will
Texas.
graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know
Oh
who
wait,
did
here
it.
they are. They came.
Sorry?
The X's have finally arrived from Texas.
Yeah, so we've apparently got 7 viewers and only 3 people have pressed X. So that means more than half of the people here believe in me.
Pat, more of you press X.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Dude, what the fuck?
Wow.
Whatever, dude. Don't we have like a right to a trial or some shit like that?
No, behead him, execute him,
What? Ah!
put his head on a spike.
He's all done by the reptiles, the reptilian people. They
Put-
got the 5Gs to control you for dudes.
Put
The
the-
ancient aliens.
Put his head on a spike and put it on the gates of Enbar.
Oh, but dude.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You have literally no right to say anything, Genocide Jill, please.
Who are you
Oh, she's
calling
all-
a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit.
Do we?
That and Dust doesn't want to be stepped on by Celeste. What do you mean by that?
Parts we assume were used to build it.
Wait. You are saying that you did not want to be stepped on by Celeste, and now you're like going like, oh, that and Dusk doesn't want to be stepped on by Celeste, and you're like, yeah. Like, what the? Do you want to get stepped on by Celeste,
No.
or do you not?
No.
Okay, good. Want to make sure. You're sending mixed messages there for a second, buddy.
I want to be stepped on by Celeste.
You wait, what? Dusk.
What?
Are you more down bad for Celeste than this is for Van Zeke?
No, impossible.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit,
Oh.
the evidence is quite compelling.
Okay, hold on. Why do you want Van Zeke to throw his wine bottle at you? That's just domestic violence.
Not if it's
It points
consensual.
to you as
I
having
mean, I
created
guess.
and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
If it's consensual,
How
then
many
it's
times
kinky.
do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Bad for Hero, honestly. He's just getting fucking set up, and it's
What?
just really fucking incriminating.
Is Hero really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Kodo, you already know the answer.
Make your argument. Oh god, there's so many bottles here. So many bottles, so many bullets. I mean, there's so many bottles here as well. Okay, what we got
Everything
here?
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay, hold on. Compelling evidence that Hero is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
You remember all the controls?
Yeah, I
I
do.
don't know anything about that stuff.
I think.
It's not true. It's a
Yasuhiro's
Alright,
message.
fine.
Right, hold on. What's
Hero, why?
Yasuhiro's message is him saying that he was asked to be met in the rec room at 1 AM, yeah?
No, Yasuhiro's message is the one he wrote to Makoto to meet in the dining hall, and then to... he wrote to Makoto, gave it to Makoto, and Makoto was like, oh, okay, I'll go to the dining hall, and Yasuhiro basically
Right.
said, "Hey, yo,
Okay.
bro."
Right, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
Right,
the
okay, so
suit
I'm
parts,
assuming it's
they are all
Yasuhiro's
proof enough.
message and everything we found in your room, because there's going to be a discrepancy between the handwriting.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
I'm assuming it's that.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
How do I fast forward?
Hero, why?
Okay.
No, just hold on a second.
I'm assuming it's that.
Everything we found in your room.
No! Ah, fire that, please. Thank you.
The blueprints,
The suit parts that you are.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no.
Ugh.
Hold on a second.
Right, hold on.
everything we found in your room.
Is it that? No! You don't mean that that's the worst tire me? Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Good start, good start.
Everything we found in your room.
Amazing
The
start.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof
Ah.
enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not
So
true.
anything else
It's a
that Sanity out to you is
conspiracy.
contradiction?
Hero, why?
Sorry?
Why did you
Anything
kill
else
them?
that stands out about you
No,
about...
just hold on a
contradiction?
second.
I don't... Right,
Any
oh.
elaboration on, like, any other ideas, if you could... I don't know what I'm saying.
Compelling evidence that...
Everything we found in your room.
Is there another way
The
you could...
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
Point.
proof enough that you are the culprit.
I feel like
I don't know
I'm just
anything about
just
that
by
stuff.
talking,
It's
I'm
not
making
true.
this more
Hero, why?
complicated.
No, just hold on a second.
Are chaotic? Yes, Esper, they are. It's literally just a bunch of teenagers,
Everything we found
you know,
in your room.
trying to
So
figure
this,
out
then.
who killed who.
No? Okay.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room.
Are we gonna get a game over on the first thing?
Shush. If you think it's the handwriting, then would it just be the blueprints? I mean, I guess not.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
I think it's a handwriting.
no,
Why would
just
you think
hold
it's
on a second.
his room part and not like the blueprints, which is like the part that explicitly has his handwriting on it, supposedly.
Everything we found in your room.
Right, so it's gonna be, hold on.
Blueprints.
Is it this then?
Suit parts.
Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
Right, so I was on the right message. I'm just dumb as fuck.
You're very drunk, is what you are.
I'm not very drunk, please.
What
You're
do
a
you mean?
drunkard, and I can't believe you give Cassie a bad reputation for being an alcoholic.
Hold on now. No, I'm not accepting that.
Oh, listen here. It's only natural. You're Welsh. We all know that the Irish, Scottish, and the Welsh all are alcoholics because, they're under the English.
Here at DodgeDusk, we do not condone generalization. We do, however, find it hilarious.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person
Hey,
made
yo.
it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Yasuhiro, you're not smart, period. I'm sorry, dude.
Exactly. That's why I couldn't commit these murders, dude.
Oh no, dude. I'm Welsh and teetotal lol. Who's Sakura's VA? She sounds familiar. Iffy. Google awaits.
Sakura's
So,
VA
Makoto,
is...
Are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's
Just
not
good
the
G.
only one.
George.
I think Hero's innocent as well.
What?
What? Nani?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
Just good G. George is
Who was in the
also
Robo-Justice
canon.
suit?
Is also known as Panon Awakening, Cornelia in Three Houses, and Ashura in Heroes. For S,
Really?
it was a-
Wow.
Yes. Oh shit, Pan, yes.
Wait, what? Hold on. The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. It's obviously Hero. It has to be Hero because no one else fits in it.
Dude, it's the Illuminati!
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Nani?
Instantly shot down.
I know, right?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Smart boy.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is
Okay,
it? What
I
needs
think I
to be
remember saying
clarified?
one of Leon's poses, angry poses, looked like he was about to say a slur. But no. Bukiyaki's angry pose is the one.
A slew.
Yes. I'm about to say a slur.
Well, I'm not going to because I don't want DodgeDusk to get cancelled.
And then, I only want myself to be cancelled.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Wait, why Taka? I think Hifumi is the more pressing issue here.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us
the
what
most
they
obvious
were?
one?
Yeah, I guess we are, yeah. The things that we used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Right, is there a certain order for this, or can I just press the two of them?
I actually had the cholesterol thing held up.
I got it!
Okay. There's still one more thing.
Not watching.
Okay. Right, so where is the... And it's this.
I got it!
Okay, yes. Yeah.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Wow, Makoto, you're so good. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Yeah.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yes, and for some reason, the killer didn't think to remove the tarp.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Really? Alright, okay, I guess we're doing this. Okay.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Why didn't the killer throw away the tarp? This is what I'm thinking.
Who knows?
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Celeste, please. Yes. That's what that is literally what I'm saying.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
With my own objection, I'm going to slam my fists on my desk and I'm going to point very aggressively at her. And the ferocity of my point is going to be so much that everyone else is going to get blown away.
There is no
Not
shame
gonna lie,
in being wrong.
I don't like the
Nobody
kind of
expects much
attitude
from you
Jackal
anyway.
has here.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
I'm kind of liking the attitude Jackal has here. It's
I know, right?
kind of like going through the rage that I'm stuck.
Isn't she so perfect? I mean...
No.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Yet I'm the one that's carrying all your pathetic asses through this entire... all the previous trials. Come on now. I'm the reason why all of you are alive.
Yeah, I may be boring as shit, but I'm not dumb.
No. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. It kind of turns me on. But maybe I can change your mind.
Bullies? What the fuck? I mean, probably bullies probably been more explicit.
Yes.
But still.
If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from their equipment room to the repository.
No, like, Makoto not having been, bullied makes a lot of sense. He's just too boring that, like, no one even bothered.
Let's talk about reload. Oh no. What's this? Started.
The gun.
But I thought my revolver of truth bullets had unlimited ammo. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit in how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Hold on.
Oh no.
We're bonking dust for being down bad for Celeste. I honestly, I didn't think Glay would be a person that would say down bad, but I suppose they are, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like lock it on, you have to press the tab key in time with your tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function along with the... Where'd it go? Okay. So I'm destroying statements, am I?
Clicking your revolver shot isn't recommended, as it could damage the crane.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Wow!
Get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh, doesn't have a speed loader in his mind, buddy.
Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Why is she berating me?
Do your worst.
I can't see any of this negative stuff.
Miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
I can't see it.
You miserable wretch.
Tempo up.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Okay, I got there.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, my health is gone.
You literally have like 3 hits left.
It's fine. I'll get it all back.
You're
It's
asking
fine.
for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here.
Why could I not just present the dolly and the skid mark? Come on, please.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
For some reason, it was covered in Splatoon spooge.
There was a pool of blood in the
Pepto
equipment
Bismol.
room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my
What if
proof
happened in
that
the
the
real world
dolly
when
was
you're doing
used
that?
to
No
move
clue,
Taka's
to be
body.
honest.
She's shouting at me. She's berating me, and I'm loving every second of it.
Guys,
What?
you're saying you're not as down bad as Esper, and yet you say shit like that.
Jeez. Does Celeste really hate me that much? No, I've spent so much time with her already. She can't.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the
While you
subject
do
of
that,
how
Byakuya, I'm gonna
Robo-Justice
go to the
didn't do
bathroom
it.
real quick.
Okay.
Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Dusk, you're wanting her to berate you. No!
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was removed, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Right, what have I got here? No, no kink shaming here. No. No kink shaming here.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
Is
over.
that... Oh no!
Dolly, no problem.
You can't bend over in the costume.
Just crouch down.
You can't bend over in the costume.
Then you must realize that
It has to be that.
Sorry, I don't think I
It has to be that. You can't bend over.
was killed in the and from there.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah.
Where is
all
it?
you'd have to do
Is that?
bend over.
Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
You can't bend over. They've stated this.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me, dude. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
I mean, you haven't got to see your feet to know where your feet are. But okay. And it's not hard to kick either. But okay, I guess we're using this logic.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Now that makes sense. Thank you, Byakuya. I don't like you still, but this is a very good point.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
It's been established so you can't do that. There's absolutely no chance that the body was taken care of because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yep. Yep.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Who did the hair of all these people? Whoever was the artist for the game. I couldn't tell you who that was, but hey ho.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Oh, did you get hurt? Like that guy hit me? What guy? Robo-Justice.
So long as those facts
Hello.
exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. I don't have chips.
Yeah,
I have
that's gotta be
crisps,
right.
as you fucking Brits call them.
Crisps. Ah, yes, the proper terminology.
No.
Yes.
No.
Chips are crisps.
No, they're not.
And
They're
fries are chips. And fries are chips.
No.
Yes.
No.
They're crisps because they're crispy. Thank you, Glee. Thank you. Share them with me, Iffy.
No.
Wow.
Ever.
Hold on a second.
Besides, I don't know
It's
if you
still
like
far
barbecue
too early
chips.
to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who
Hey,
did it.
Isadora.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then.
More barbecue chips
Let's
for
take
me,
another
Esper.
look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
You shouldn't hear rumbling. I don't know why you're hearing rumbling.
But not
Oh,
long
it might
after
be
leaving
me
the
because I have
nurse's
a
office.
bag. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to keep it away from the mic. From my laptop.
Damn.
I'm also leaning over to give my bunny pets.
Ah, yes, Iffy and the many pets.
Yes.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Mm-hmm.
and then,
And that was Ifumi being killed.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura,
Hi, Miss
Byakuya,
Isadora.
and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
How late am I to the party? You are at 1 hour and 45 minutes late, but I've only done like 2 parts of the class trial, so you're fine. You're alright. How are you, Sparkfax? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend.
I'm also
Meanwhile,
here.
We had
eating
just
chips.
discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Mm-hmm.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
No, you all except Byakuya forgot that you left Toko passed out in the equipment room. You all forgot that, apart from Byakuya, who didn't care, because Byakuya is a piece of shit.
I'm very fine.
Yes, Stringle is good. Stringle is doing good.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
And then they ended up in the same place? I don't think so, Kyoko, but okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what, because no one else here apparently can. Because my classmates are a bunch of dumbasses. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Right.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
How do I fast forward again?
Death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
That one.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
The order that Justice Hammers to be used and to commit the murders. No, because of the broken wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, it's not that one. Okay. Come on, Makoto. Stop being bad, Makoto.
So, regarding Taka's death...
Alright.
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
So this then?
Hammers.
No.
Shoot.
And I've lost my health. Failed. Nobody believes me. Oh no. How is it Makoto? Wow. Wow. Everyone agrees it was Hero though. I fucked up.
I refuse to give up yet.
Makoto kind of sus though. Makoto is kind of sus. Wait, I don't get it though.
So, regarding... I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Numbering
Taka
can
came
absorb
last.
statements.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So if I gotta absorb...
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of
The numbering of the Justice...
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I guess. Okay. I mean, my logic was correct again, but okay.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Okay, right, this is the watch. It's a W. Is that? I S. Where's T? T. And then W. And then T again. And then C. And then H. Wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Thank you, game. My logic was correct. I was just a step too forward.
Wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It
The
must have
wished
gotten
watch.
broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hello there, it's I, Taka. I've gone Ultra Instinct.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, Then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Which means Hina was the killer all this time.
No, no. Not me and my donut.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I wonder who that is in.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Okay, Hiro, that's actually a very good point. Well done.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
The she-shore effect. Something like that.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Well done, Hiro. Again, you've made a good point.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Kodo and Kyoko are communicating more, effectively now.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
They're really becoming a
His body apparently
duo now.
disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yes, she is the Phoenix Wright to my Maya Fey. Because let's face it, Maya Fey is fucking useless. Apart from Case 1-4. In Case 1-4, she actually made the trial go a day further. Which is good.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up
Yep.
to the third in that short amount of time?
Maya is not useless. I like Maya. Maya's very good in 1826. Very good in 1826.
Oh man, yeah!
Also very
There's
pretty.
no way! It'd be impossible!
Would Makoto call...
It goes for a good portion of the woman in that game.
Would Makoto call it a ladder or a step ladder? Now we're asking the real questions.
I feel like Makoto is he's boring, but he's not dumb, and he knows the difference between a ladder and a step ladder, and so he would know what to call each thing.
See, I reckon he's someone that says ladder. I reckon then Kyoko is someone that says step ladder.
You're assuming this thing in binaries. Ladder and step ladder. I feel like both of them would know in which context to use ladder and which to use step ladder.
I think Kyoko would know when to say step ladder, considering she's a robot and she knows things. She apparently can't read people very well, and she apparently doesn't know human decency, but I think she knows the difference between a ladder and a step ladder. Would Makoto call it a shovel or a spade? Now then.
That one I believe is also a similar situation in which depends on context.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
The chat is doing weird things with the apostrophes in your stream. Yes, I know. I've got no idea how to fix it. I'll have to look into it after the stream has ended. Thank you very much, Sander. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. And hope you yourself are okay as well.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Damn.
New World Order, easily one of those types of traps.
Yeah.
It's literally just the telling the truth of this game.
Yeah. Hello there. I am here telling people the truth. And apparently that calls for hype as shit music.
Indeed.
It's like Guile's theme.
I don't think it has
Guile's
anything
theme
to
goes
do
with
with the
everything.
occult. I
Yes.
think what she's
Isn't that good?
implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, it would make sense because he had that thing earlier. Yes, it is possible. Wait, I don't remember Celeste's account. Okay, hold on.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it was...
That is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
You know what else is impossible,
Surely you
Celeste?
heard the body
What?
discovery announcement
Your
along
mom.
with the rest of
Oh!
Hifumi's
Air horn,
dead
air
body
horn.
had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Right,
else's
okay, hold on.
discovery.
I think this is... I need to copy that Celeste statement.
When we first found there's a chance
He was actually...
No,
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I did it again. Ugh. Saying that, this might work.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
So that one? I need to copy?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No? No, I don't know what I'm doing. No, I don't know what I'm doing, please.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Remember, the one you fire on
No.
is what you're saying is wrong.
Hifumi was dead.
Without, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the
Right.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Right. So is it this then I'm copying?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had
Is it
been
that?
found.
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Right. Okay, Aberdeen, now that you said that, that makes a lot of
The body
sense.
discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
And that would explain why we saw why we heard the death announcement for Hifumi when we found him in the repository.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Detail? Hold on now, Monokuma. It's detail, not detail. Come on now. Detail is not correct. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says.
But usually I'd agree, yeah, the detail is how you say it.
Thank you.
Detail.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because Hifumi had fucking kicked the bucket.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room, and the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Is this going to be the glasses? Because the blood was wiped off.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Thank you, Genocide Jill.
That is the worst
you, Jill.
logic I have ever heard.
Almost as bad as my logic in every other time I've tried to prove myself correct.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Okay, it's going to be the glasses. Hifumi's glasses. Okay, it's there. I like it.
So here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
So was that? No? Okay. Alright, fine, I'll be patient. I gotta watch those again now.
Thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change
in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wow, I had to wait the fucking line. No, fuck you, Celeste. I don't like you anymore.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
His glasses.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Spotless.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, I wonder what this is. I wonder. Oh, I really wonder. Yeah.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Wow, well, you've got a very good memory, Aoi. You forgot the star, Ouchie.
Oh no, I forgot the star. Oh no, please don't kill me.
Now I will murder you!
But Hifumi would have thought something like
No!
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn, Byakuya. Why are you shaming people for like an anime?
Oh, man, it was for peasantry.
Anime is for the peasantry. You heard it here first, folks.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
I mean, I use tissues as well, but maybe not for my glasses.
I have extra glasses cleaners to use. And occasionally, every so often, I will actually properly rinse them off with water.
Nice. Keep that weeb shit away from him.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Do you think Byakuya would vaporize instantly if he existed near an anime convention?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it's Splatoon spooge. We've mentioned this.
Abysmal.
The Inklings video.
In the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Okay. It was Taka himself. Or was it Sakura? Because she's strong enough after all. She could totally do it, right?
Yeah, totally. Totally. She just cucked Taka's body.
Yeah, of course. I reckon it's Taka. You're saying it was me? No, that can't be right. That was for content, by the way.
I got it.
Yes, I can verify that was for content.
Yes.
I know Dusk.
While we were all gathered in the
not
nurse's
that
office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Pink blood, paint, Splatoon. Why is everyone saying spludge? I'm not saying spludge, I'm saying spooge. S-P-O-O-G-E.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
It's
But when we got there, the door was locked.
Thing is pink.
Okay,
That's what it is.
so how did Ifumi die
Because
then?
they're squids.
Yes.
And they're kids.
Yes, the squids and the kids.
Squid kids.
And the repository
They're
door
squid
can
now.
only be
They're
locked from
kid
the
now.
inside.
They're
Which
kid.
means
They're
when
squid.
Hina and
They're
Sakura
kid.
got to the
They're squid.
repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Wait, when did he get that chance though? When did he get that chance? Because okay, yeah, because Celeste and Aoi were in the bathroom. Where were the rest of the guys?
Oh, Skibby was Celeste and Aoi.
Yeah, so
I remember. Everyone else was on our way down, I believe, so we probably hid and then snuck past by all of us after Celeste got us and showed us that
I
Hifumi's body was gone.
I guess.
So
Okay.
during that time, we all just
Missed him.
we were all together in the nurse's office and just fucking Metal Gear Solid that bitch up to the 3rd floor.
Yes, I'm Snake.
Yeah, I'm Solid Snake. Snake, guys.
Colonel, I'm trying to be quiet, but a clap in my ass cheeks are making it impossible.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Help me, Colonel.
Amazing. And then it's just the Princess Pudgy. It's just the pink Pudgy Princess telling him that's his colonel.
So,
yes.
Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yeah, but then who killed him is the question.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
I love it.
Smug Kyoko.
I was gonna say his smug face does things, and it's very good.
Oh, Dusk, are you also simping for Kyoko? I think we all know who Dusk is going to be simping for.
Hasn't this been established? Whose support chain have I actually completed?
Right, Kyoko's.
She looks like she's about to update the court record. Hello there. I have the autopsy report from Monokuma, and I am going to update it.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
That's gonna be that, right? Or was it gonna be that? It's gotta be one of these two.
I would assume it's the one thing Hifumi had.
I would assume it's
That makes
this.
more sense.
I got it!
Okay, good.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Why doesn't she just say what the item is? Because Kyoko wants us to actually do it. Because Kyoko doesn't care if any of us actually die.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed
I think
in his
Kyoko's
pants.
just confident in Makoto's abilities, but that also works.
Yes.
What?
In his pants?
Pants?
Yes.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, can we stop talking about a guy's pants, please? It's really uncomfortable.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let us meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Who are you simping for again? Celeste? Ugh.
And also Kyoko.
If you could answer this question, because I'm not acknowledging any simping.
Yeah, Dusk is something for Celeste. But also, Kyoko as well.
It was Mondo as well, but unfortunately Mondo's gone now.
Yeah, Mondo's dead.
Unfortunately, he got turned to butter.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Wow, no shit.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Me. I want to see what this is. The one thing I can tell you is the letter's not mine.
Shoot.
Really?
In other words,
Okay,
Hiro got
fine.
in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Obviously Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
No objection. There is no judge here.
No. We have to listen to Genocide Jill because she is pesto.
I suppose she has said objection. Yasuhiro, he keeps acting like an ant. Yes. And I would say squish him, but they just come back stronger.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok? Oh no, not a TikTok. By the way, I also have a TikTok if you want to follow me on that. Thank you for the...
yes, it's me Taka. I am TikTok. I am the platform.
Thank you for the excellent segue, Genocide Jill.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. Oh god, more of these. Okay. Oh god, there's 5 of them. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
It's that. Thank you.
No.
Easy.
Heyo.
Ayo. Easy dub.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
Your tongue, though.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Thank you, Genocide Jill.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Maybe it was Hifumi who wrote it, I don't know.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Or that.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
And somehow none of you noticed that. I don't know how none of you noticed that, because it was really prominent, but okay. Especially you, Byakuya, you're quite thorough. Do you have anything to say, Byakuya? No?
No? Oh, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. What was that?
Do you have anything to say about not noticing the piece of paper that was in Taka's hand?
You think I care about what that peasant had in his hand?
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. We all understand that you're a stuck-up hedonist. So, okay.
Hedonist? Oh, fuck you.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's
You didn't
scrap
try this earlier?
and Hifumi's note.
Well done, Makoto. You're very clever.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
There is a note about this case. I tried to make what you people refer to as a pun. However, I don't understand humor. I don't have that program installed.
It's okay, Kyoko. We can install it later.
Thank you.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Yasuhiro, please. We've established he's dead.
He's Yasuhiro's trying his best.
Can we all press F to pay respects to Yasuhiro's attempt?
Sorry, no.
Pay respect.
Yasuhiro got me like yes, 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 no.
Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
You know, until that time where Aoi cried on him when he came back to life.
The second body discovery
For all we
announcement
know,
proves
Aoi
that.
is another accomplice, and she's just the one who's going to revive Hifumi.
Ah, yes, of course.
Do more killing.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
F, he did prove he is not an ant, though. Yes.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he
Can we
must have been killed
use
after
mastermind?
Taka's
Like,
body vanished,
is that
but
supposed to be like
before
supposed to
we
be
found
behind this whole
both bodies in the
thing?
repository.
And like, no, never mind that point. I'm just gonna shut up now.
Thank you, Monokuma, you useless teddy bear, you.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Wow, rude.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
You know, the fact that you've been in a suit this entire time?
And what might that be?
Really?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Rude! Byakuya, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck? Do you not expect this from me?
I mean, no, I guess, but the guy said a good point and you're berating him. Rude.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I think it's a really smart brain, dude, but you know, there is a brain in there.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
I mean, so is this where we present the washed hammer?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yes, he is
But
indeed.
if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Okay, but I don't think the size really matters. It's about how hard you hit someone with it, Makoto. Why are you being so dumb?
I mean, it's probably easier to kill someone with something a bit larger than it is a bit smaller.
Size doesn't matter, Iffy. Despite what they say on the adult website, size doesn't actually matter.
And that's not why bringing that in here. I was just commenting that it's possible that the killer used a bigger hammer because it would leave a thing kill quicker because you didn't have to beat the shit out of them.
I mean,
why are you bringing stuff like that in, Owie? What you doing? Huh?
I don't know, I just like being in the pool, okay, eating my donuts. I do not know what you're talking about with these allegations.
You get chlorine on those donuts, which is like pretty bad. It ruins their taste. And also them getting wet, but...
I do not know what you're talking about.
The chlorine in the pool.
I do not know what you're talking about. Thank you, you finally got my joke. I'm very happy now.
I'm surrounded by morons.
Okay, yes, Manvelth may not.
Celeste.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Manvelth wouldn't get it. Aoi has a fascination with donuts. I was making a joke about donuts.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. Somehow we have to find the truth. Is it going to be in my bullet notes? It's the spotless hammer. It's going to be the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Is it that?
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Thank you, Genocide Jill. Thanks for the plug.
Pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And,
Is it that? Yes, okay.
No, that's wrong.
Thank you.
Ayo.
Ayo.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, It was something completely different.
Thank you very much. See, since Avadane said you gotta try and actually... The sentence that someone says that is wrong, hit it with that. I'm getting these off the mark. Thank you very much for the carry, Avadane.
Yes.
Thank you.
Aberdeen, the big brain.
The big brain.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
I mean, if you ask me, I think whoever it was literally took the hammers and changed them into Justice hammers. Because there are some clearly missing.
Yeah.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But... Ooh, okay. Another one. Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane, or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
But yeah, hold on, so let me copy.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay.
Big brain mode has been activated.
Thank you very much.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true.
No!
It is simply impossible that
Bastard!
people work together on
The button's the same. I have 11 viewers. This is the most I've ever had.
That only really applies
I'm
if
now
there's
scared.
one murder.
Why do I have double digits?
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Iffy, why do I have double digit viewers?
You are getting so big brain that people are acknowledging it, Dusk.
Thank you.
The one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is.
Thank you. I am big brain.
Let's go!
Let's go! Dusk is playing the big league now, thank you.
It's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Hello there, all of you, by the way. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you all for stopping by. It means a lot to me.
What do you mean?
I am actually, I think, 2 followers away from reaching 50 followers, which is a very good milestone. Because it's the milestone that you hit to become Twitch affiliate. Which is very nice.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
This doesn't need to be explained, Makoto, please.
the payoff for working together, the reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Brilliant.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Nice.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Thank you, Makoto.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Can you even vote two people? I wouldn't have thought so. The reason why this has happened is because one of the people that has apparently done the murder is also dead.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
No, it's not, because he didn't like Taka. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she should not look at this series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although Celeste is so much better. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be.
I know, right?
involved, But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, minded him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Does it really? Wait, what?
There's only one person who has a connection with one of the victims that makes him quite sus.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Who wanted
Who
him?
else saw the suspicious individual? If we know that Hifumi was plotting to kill Taka, and he conspired with someone else to make that elaborate plot, he had to get someone else.
I don't know.
To fake this individual
answer.
for existence.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
This is what I said from the very beginning. But okay, alright.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Okay, but this line is voiced, which means I'm correct.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Oh, that hit differently.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Okay, in fairness, I was saying this from the beginning. Did I not? Did I not? I said she was sus from the very beginning. Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Who is a sussy Parker Dusk? Step on me, Celeste. Okay.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck? No, I'm sorry. The last two cases has entirely been solved because of me. Okay, granted, you saw Mondo walk out of the room, but you didn't say anything, and I sussed it all out myself, despite not being there. And the first case, I sussed out myself, despite the fact that 11037 was apparently really obvious, so obvious I somehow missed it. But hey ho. Shut up, Byakuya. I don't like you. I know I'm a peasant, but still.
Sorry.
Why are you? Ugh.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
It makes sense.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving. Yeah, okay.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
Which, as Byakuya said, was out of character.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yeah, it was an intense scream. And disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on,
as you said, was out of character. So that's how Metal Gear Hifumi happened. Yes.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Everything's going according to Keikaku.
According to Keikaku.
Yes, you see, we're all Japanese, so we all know what Keikaku means.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this was very heavily telegraphed. I'm sorry to say, like, this is the one thing I can say about the previous case. I don't like it because of the problematic elements that were in the second case, but I will admit the twist came as a surprise. This was kind of telegraphed from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Celeste, why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Byakuya's best boy? Oh, I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. We've established, like, canonically, sort of canonically, definitely canonically, that the guy's a TERF. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I'm looking forward to the day Dusk works that out too.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? Wait, what? Really? Okay, the fact that we gotta do this is obvious, right? It's obviously gonna be your account.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When Celeste said what she said, she shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is... It's gotta be something about her, Celeste.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Oh.
We are going to die, just like those guys.
Those guys. No, oh.
Shoot!
I'm on the right line, right? There's something about the way that Taka... Obviously, they died the same way, but Celeste wouldn't have known that.
Yeah.
So is it the Monokuma file?
The sight of us standing around. They must be... We are all going to die here.
We are
Is
going
there
to
anything
die,
you can absorb?
just like those guys died.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying, is there anything you could possibly absorb and use?
Shoot!
All I
Oh, maybe,
said
hold on.
was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively... We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Remember, if you think your evidence doesn't apply, the dialogue may hold the evidence you need.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
What was so strange about
Is
Celeste's
that?
comment?
No. Yeah, but the thing is, Biakia, if I get this wrong, you're all gonna vote me. So, like, you know, this logic doesn't work.
Shoot!
All I said
You
was,
need help.
I mean, I'm on the right line. She shouldn't have known that Taka died by force of blunt use.
the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Is it that then? I'm confused by this.
Said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going.
Is
to
it
die,
this?
Just like.
Yes, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I got there, I'm alright.
Yeah,
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Right, okay, I'm just gonna say this. How do I say it? How do I say it? It's strange because the word when you're describing something or telling someone as you guys, I know for a lot of people it's gender neutral, but I know for some people it's specifically for guys.
Yeah.
As in, like, for males. I know that's a little weird, but I don't know what the correct.
I know what you get.
Thank you.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Fabricated. I mean, you. I'm pretty sure I said this when I saw the picture, but the fact that she was, if you look at the perspective of the camera, she's in front of them. To me, that's immediately suspicious because there's no way they didn't see her holding the camera.
Yeah.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Thank you, Yasuhiro.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility They've been drinking, yes. They've been drinking indeed. I so want to say this, but I've also got 2 hearts left, so I'm not going to. It's got to be Hifumi is dragging him away. It's got to be this.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Mm-hmm.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Say it again, Celeste. Talk dirty. Degrade.
Ah. Buddy.
Celeste. Celeste.
You cannot keep denying this. You are an utter simp for Celeste.
Celeste thinks she can prove there is no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Really? We're doing this again? Okay. This is a long-ass trial. Oh god. Okay, what we got here?
If it gives you any help,
you dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Mm-hmm.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and
it wasn't obvious already.
Weight.
Yeah.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I'm trying to remember what Yasuhiro's message was.
That was the, hey yo, come to the dining hall one.
That suit after I passed out.
Yeah.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they
right, is it
could
this?
stand up straight like that.
No, okay.
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Then
you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
There's no way they could stand up straight like that. But the costume is designed like it's designed so it can't be bent over, right? Is that it?
Yes.
That's it.
Suit after I passed out.
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside
So I think it's this.
They could stand up
straight like
What? Thank you.
Missed.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
No, I'm here again, being totally embarrassed because I apparently can't put on a cardboard suit.
That's
right. It's me, dude.
They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh no, you're smug. That means you're totally correct. Oh, that's a new sprite.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh, she's lost her mind.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Wait, that's a different accent. I don't like that anymore.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten
Hold on,
what
hold on.
Hifumi
Your
told
voice
us
sounds
as you were
oddly
dying?
familiar. I have to go check this.
Yeah, go on. Don't worry. Hey, Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Yeah, he was obviously trying to protect Celeste.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Wait, why is it... Is it me or has her voice gone really high pitch? I suppose that's trying to invoke panic, which if it is, that's actually really good.
He said,
What?
and I quote, Yasuhiro.
I don't know if it's just me or not, but the last two lines, it was in a higher pitch.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, which I'm assuming is meant to invoke panic. Which, if it is actually really good voice acting. I like that.
Yes, May Parrington is very good.
Thank you.
In other words,
Mary
Yasuhiro
Parrington stars.
Hagakure. Hagakure. It's not Hagakure.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Okay, no, it was unfounded. All right. 'Cause
Wait.
For some reason, I don't know why.
Your
Celeste's
confusing
voice here
statements don't
sounds,
make any sense.
reminds me of fucking
You're only
Jimmy
making
Neutron
things
of all
more
characters.
complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro.
She's not an
Are
act.
we
She's not the
sure
voice
he
for
was
Jimmy
really pointing
Neutron,
a
by the
finger
way.
at Hiro?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shit. This implies that I gave Hifumi any intention.
It's biting you in the ass now, ain't it?
It is. It really is. Shit, I don't know this. It's last names, isn't it? It's last names. I'm sure it's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Kyoko, investigated for 5 minutes, and she's already got this case all sussed out.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Why is Jill even here? Thank you, Manvelth.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Huh? Okay, alright, yeah, okay, yeah, let's go with this. I know Makoto said once in the conversations that, Celeste von Ludenberg sounds fake. So, yeah, okay, this could work, okay. I'm not gonna question this.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
God, I love this fucking voice work.
I do, and I also like the last word.
Come on!
I'm joking with that one, by the way.
Is a loser's name. Do I look like
like a loser to you?
Well, you.
Do I?
What's this
Well,
bonking?
you are currently getting pretty heated up about being accused of murder.
I know, right?
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Okay, is this gonna be the thing? Okay, it's gonna be one more of these. Okay.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I mean, can we just use the He handbook to prove this?
Pretending, it's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
It's that. Can we just go with that? Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
Let's go.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Did you really not think this?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Hello there.
It's me,
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
But if your name is Celeste Ludenberg, then, you know, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Ain't it?
Ain't it?
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Ooh.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
I have to do this because I've spent the most time with you after all.
And
It's only appropriate.
to an end.
Yep. Okay, they do feel Fubi dirty here. Come on.
I know, right?
Come on, my guy. Come on. You
okay,
can't do that. Like, I may not like the Fumi, but like, come on.
I don't know what this one's supposed to be, but
Oh, clearly, great person, the true criminal, is probably shaking hands.
that would make sense, wouldn't it? So,
Which one looks like Hifumi is shaking hands? I want you to make sure not to mess the easiest one up. Here we go.
I don't know what that one's supposed to be. Let me go back to that one, hold on. Help, I think, just gives me controls. Okay, so that's setting up Yasuhiro. Is that going to be that? And then... Hold on, so that's him. He attacks Taka. Taka dies. That leaves us with the clock. Right, 1 o'clock. Hold on. Is the 1 o'clock one going to be important to you?
Be right back. I shall go get dinner.
Okay. I don't know if that's... Is that correct? Which one puts him unconscious, though? Right, hold on. So Act 3... No, I think that's going to be the clock, isn't it? That's going to be the clock. He's looking at the watch. No, that can't be that one. That doesn't make sense. That's going to be Justice Hammer 4. So that's going to be that. They're taking a photo of that. They go in there. This is not easy, my dude. So that's that. He goes there. He lays dead on the floor then, yeah? Is that going to be that one? That's that. Act 6. So he moves that. That's going to be that. He goes there. I'm going to assume that is that. So what have I got left? Right, I got that one. Right, I'm going to assume it's that. And then this one. I don't know what that one could be. They go there. He's in there. He opens up. That's going to be the door to the library. No, that's the nurse's office. No. That's going to be the door for the library. So that's Justice Hammer number 2 then, is it? Right, let's try that.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yeah, okay, good. That's right.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Then the picture was taken to have him captured.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yeah.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yeah, that's hammer number 4.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Because, you know, Ifumi would never have noticed that? No, of course not.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yep.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Yep.
I am back.
Hello.
With my delicious
Hifumi alone in the
pineapple
nurse's
pizza.
office.
Oh, pineapple pizza. I hear that's controversial. It is controversial. I'm not going to pretend that it's not. It's also a very good fucking pizza.
Yes, it is good.
It is good. It is good. I don't care what anybody says. Pineapple on pizza is the fucking bomb.
Is this one thing we agree on?
Yeah, it really is. I think it is. We have found a commonality.
Wow.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
And this is also why Glay is also really good.
Glay agrees as well?
Yes.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Okay, can I ask a question for a second? At this point, I feel like I should have asked this a while ago. Okay, so all this now is to get Hiro suspected, and Celeste and Hifumi. Well, yeah. So this is all to get Hiro the suspect. So Hiro gets voted. Everyone gets wrong. Celeste gets out. Hifumi dies.
No, Hifumi killed Taka. Both of them would be able to get out. They both killed someone. Celeste, I presume, told Hifumi that she would kill someone else, so that they can both get out.
Right, yes, okay, yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, right.
Or she...
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, right, sorry, I had a brain fart. Okay. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
I'm getting all this right. I'm really happy with this.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Hifumi is vibing.
Right, because
The plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
yeah, this is what I was confused about, because from Hifumi's perspective, like, Celeste would have been doing all this, but not to her benefit. Because basically all this was to try and get Hero suspected. Hero gets suspected, the true Blacken gets out, Hero gets out, Celeste dies. Why would Celeste have cooperated with him?
Because, I've said this before, that Celeste very likely told Hifumi that they would probably kill someone on their own. That way they can both get out. She would just help Hifumi, and she would go and manage to find someone else to kill.
Right, okay.
For Hifumi,
That person ended up being him.
Yep.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Wait. What's this?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Okay, but why is Makoto's face like...
I can't believe I'm accusing the person I had a crush on. I was in love with you, Celeste.
Okay.
Why did you have to go and kill someone?
Okay, that also works. But also, I was thinking this is his... How do I say this appropriately? You know when someone finishes?
Dusk.
That's the face...
No.
That's the expression he's making right now, right?
No, he's not.
Yes, it is.
No, he's not.
That's definitely the expression he's making.
No, he's not. Chat. Don't listen to Dusk. He's wrong.
No.
I lost?
Yes, you lost. Mid-trial, post-nut clarity. DodgeDusk. Impossible. I'm afraid that's not possible.
I lost?
Yep.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
And they tighten like a noose.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
And there we go.
Easy dub. QCs.
Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. Final results, eh? Banging.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
No! Her accent's gone. I don't like this.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay?
And, and then everyone votes Makoto because everyone's fucking clueless.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, it's Celeste.
What?
It's a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The Blacken this time, but your killer who devised the whole sticking scheme was...
Ta-da!
Celestia Ludenberg! Or precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
I'm hoping they explain why Hifumi knew her name.
If you want the Taiko, you probably would use an I. Listen,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did. Needless to say for me, that after this point the anime became so boring. Okay, and I'm the simp. Yeah, the anime was really rough. So
Yeah, the
you
anime was rough.
really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? Question mark. I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
Oh, she relied on a specialty. Lying.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... You know. Question mark. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Or apparently they're both Sims for Celeste.
I know, right? Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Try that shit again and I will rip the white stuff from you myself.
Yes, please. I mean, what?
What? I don't understand why you are so enthusiastic about that.
Aku at this point is plugging his ears with his little pause.
I didn't understand Monokuma was into getting his stuffing ripped out.
Totally off the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then... Sorry. Then you're the one that stole it. Question mark.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got closer.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He told me I had to lick his boots and I wasn't up for that. So I had to comply to his demands instead. Other demands.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night and announced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He... Oh, I don't really want to say this. I'm just going to ignore this. I don't feel comfortable saying this.
what?
Yeah, that's fair. I totally forgot about this bit. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not saying this either.
Honestly, how the fuck did this work, Celeste? How the? This is Taka we're talking about. That guy would not even hurt a fly.
I know, right?
Quite literally. Even after going Super Saiyan, he would not.
Hold on. I wouldn't hurt a fly, apart from when I got absorbed with Mondo's spirit, and then I still wouldn't hurt a fly, apart from that time where I punched Makoto and he almost died instantly.
That's a crime! And that's a crime! I can't believe he took your limited edition gambling collection! Your limited edition cards!
Yes, he stole my limited edition of Genshin Impact. My favourite gambling game.
I knew he got a little crazy, but to steal your phone? I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought in. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
Let's see, something I've never said before in my life!
Completely
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Wow.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Hey, you don't mean...
Taka is going to try and kill you.
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! Could I? See?
I swear I will save her!
That's good
I
enough.
have to save her!
Actually.
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen, and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me, but dude.
I'm not a dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bruh, dude. People keep saying it's dude, but it's bruh, dude. Like, bruh and dude. Bruh, dude.
I see.
You'd probably be the one to put, like, chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay. You know?
Well, to make the frogs gay. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Is that a reference to something? I don't get it.
Yes! How do you not remember one of the classic unhinged lines that lunatic Alex Jones has said on his show? So it was made into a meme because it was so absurd.
What?
Do you know who Alex Jones is?
No.
Oh, you sweet summer child, you are a lucky soul. He's basically just a absolute lunatic, like, conspiracy theorist, everything. You know, Sandy Hook shootings, said they were...
Oh, right. Oh, okay, yeah, one of those, right. Okay.
Parents. And he had his show, and he just spouted random shit, and one of them was a rant about the, you know, government or whatever putting chemicals in the water that made the frogs gay.
Wow. Wow. Because never forget, people, gayness is a disease that can be cured and can be inflicted to other people.
Gayness is a status ailment.
It is. It really is a status ailment. Here at DodgeDusk, again, as we said earlier, we promote all kinds of inclusivity, and we do not care if you are anything like that. You are all brilliant, and we love you all.
Also, bigotry is not tolerated here.
No, it is not tolerated here. Any abuse, get fucked.
The water makes the frogs gay, Earth's flat, soy gives you boobs, that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I have another question for you. Was it strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect, dude?
Listen, Yasuhiro, I want to be really polite when I say this. You're dumb as fuck.
What? It's rude.
Because... I mean, I basically said it, but okay.
Huh? That's it, dude?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Wow.
I feel like I could cry for sure.
Hold on. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while we were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could have doubted him. I told him that, and he believed me.
It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched a lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like the Akira, dude.
I wonder about that.
Nor he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far? Question mark.
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Now you're talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us. That is a lot of money. It's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here had begun, my only thought has been escape.
But
oh, but you know we have to accept living here, dude.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. The worst days was when I spent all those private times with Makoto. I really didn't like him. He was an absolute asshole.
Wait, what?
What? And do you want to know why, Har?
This is
Wait,
fine.
we're not going to glance over the fact that you hated spending time.
I know, right?
Fuck, Celeste.
Obviously a lie. Right?
Yeah, that's be a lie, right?
Right? Because...
No, you fucking daft idiot. It wasn't. I fucking hate you.
Because, if I am to quote very famous video game character Senator Stephen Armstrong, I had a dream.
That's...
A dream where every man has to face his own wars.
What are you on about?
I'm sorry, Makoto. Have you heard of the hit game Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? It's a very good game.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you sweet summer child. You deserve to be dead.
What?
Okay, have you heard of the hit game Among Us?
Yeah?
Okay, okay, you don't deserve to die then. You just deserve to be severely punished. Sus. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And a literal killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. To live in a European castle. A castle?
What the fuck? Since when did Celeste want to travel to Valkyria? The Valkyria
Well, you see, I've heard of this very famous historical figure. His name was Welking. He rode his tank really well. And I want to ride his tank.
He's already married to, Alicia Nokiat. They already have a kid.
I'll have to fucking kill him. Kill her then.
Good luck.
Her and her Valkyrie ass. Spoilers for Valkyria Chronicles 1, by the way.
You wanted to spoilers after you gave them. Nice going, Dust.
Thank you very much. Hold on now. What's this picture? And why's everyone got red eyes? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. You would have been part of it too, Makoto, but unfortunately, you had to get me guilty. People are always getting stepped on, indeed.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That was life was all about. Because you see, I'm also secretly Canadian. So I can't say about, I have to say kaboot.
Okay, never mind. Glad she's dying. As an American, I have to, you know, hate my fellow Canadians.
Canadians. A boot?
Those fucking, you know, bootlickers. I love the crown.
Yes.
We revolted from the crown.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavour. I mean, seriously, who considers Hifumi a friend? The guy was just there. I think nothing of sacrificing my others for my own ends. I feel nothing. The ends don't justify the means, Celeste. You're a mean?
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. Okay. The act of persona right here.
Indeed.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Mary... I don't... Yeah, I know, right?
Literally why? You had other historical figures. You could go like fucking Marilyn Monroe or some shit, you know?
Hey ho.
But you had to pick Marie Antoinette. You just get executed again, dude.
Well, maybe
exactly, yes, you do.
Well, maybe I'm into that sort of thing. You never know. The thrill of death gets me very off.
What?
Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it.
Yeah, she's fucking terrified.
Yeah, she claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, faint smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You want that? Okay, now let's get rolling. The black and disturbed piece must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Oh, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is... exclamation mark.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Here we go.
Hi.
Okay, what's happening? Oh, it's a castle. Okay. She's gonna get burnt. I see.
I'm the witch at the stake.
That means her handbook is gonna break. That means someone else can use it.
Yeah. Like she's gonna die a terrible death. It'd be a shame if she died, a slow, painful death,
I know, right?
Wee woo! The place is on fire, motherfuckers! We're here to put it out!
Oh, and then
I guess that's one way to put out a fire.
I guess that's what's a way to put out a fire. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too.
More than that, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't fill out her support, so I suppose I can't say that.
Oh, that's true.
I suppose.
Kyoko, on the other hand.
Hello there. Makoto is the first person who successfully installed emotions.exe. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone could have got free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value in your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Please! I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation!
Let me out of here!
What do I care about help for dude? I'm down in the treasure. You just let me out of here.
That's the thing, though. I don't know who else is gonna... The reason why one of the reasons why I suspected Celeste in the very beginning is because I felt like she was the only other character that could reasonably murder people. now, the rest of the cast really don't seem to want to do it. So I wonder what's going to happen now.
Too bad.
Yep, play the game.
I'll have to, won't I?
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided.
I mean, it can. You could just let us out of here.
It can't be avoided.
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already.
Wait, what was case 2 again? Case 2 was when Chihiro got minded by Mondo Awada. Mate.
Yep.
With my pinecone hair.
Yoko, did I see you get some kind of very key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
Ellipses.
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? Question mark. I said that so you would know it is a question.
Yes, I can.
What did you do to me? Question mark.
Who?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? And why can't I feel emotion anymore? Unless it's directed at one person in particular.
Ooh, how exciting.
No, Byakuya, it is you because you drive me up the effing wall.
Oh. Assumped.
What? Hershey's! Hershey's! What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
Ellipses. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
You guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it is the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Who is voicing Monokuma? So if he is voicing Monokuma, my Monokuma sounds like this.
Yes, it is I.
I voice Monokuma!
Yes. What? Then that means...
Probably hit it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask, you dumb bitch? Question mark.
What? Why did you call me a dumb bitch?
Because you are a dumb bitch. And also a very nasty person. And also apparently my equal. Even though your shenanigans in the second case almost got us all killed.
You're right, but it doesn't stop hurting my feelings.
And if I'm going down this route, your glasses makes you look like a fucking nerd.
What? How dare you compare me to Hifumi?
No, I actually had respect for Hifumi. You, on the other hand.
Yaki just runs away in tears.
Amazing. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Remember, kids, bullying Byakuya is always good.
Yes.
Always the moral choice.
Yes.
That's not what I mean. Why you? It's still the risk of a spy, you know.
Ellipses. Then I'll go too.
What?
You?
Look, Byakuya, I've been carrying all your fucking asses. I'm like the least suspect person here at this point.
Yeah, she has you have a point.
Please, let me go.
Standing here, arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history.
Oh yes, we gotta get rising revengeance. You know, I think Senator Armstrong was really the good guy in that game.
Yes, of course you would think that, Byakuya. You are a very problematic character.
What do you mean by that?
The weak will be purged. No, that's not very nice.
What?
The weak will purge, and the strongest will thrive. Is that not what he said? They will make America great again. Do you see the problem? We don't want to make America great again.
Of Ronald Reagan.
He also had a dream.
Yes, he was quoting great speaker Martin Luther King Jr.
And are these figures you respect, Byakuya?
Only one of them, really.
Okay, you are not as bad as I thought you were.
Ronald Reagan.
Oh. You are still part of the British monarchy. Therefore, you are problematic. Goodbye, Manvelth. Thanks for stopping by. I'll hopefully see you again soon. Yes, you just here, standing here, I realize.
Goodbye.
I can't believe we confirmed Byakuya's favorite U.S. president isn't Ronald Reagan.
Amazing.
Do whatever you want.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the den hall, okay, Pradeeds?
Yeah. Make me some crumpets, dude.
No, Pradeed.
Why?
I don't know how to make crumpets.
Just cook a crumpet, dude.
What do you mean cook a crumpet?
Okay, I hope Yasuhiro dies next
you know
chapter.
How to do it, you can make it yourself, Pradeed.
I hope Yasuhiro dies the next chapter. If he doesn't know how to make a fucking crumpet. So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Are you
try to reduce your chances of like a spy overhearing that or whatever the fuck.
No, we all know.
It's totally normal.
No, we all know Makoto had a perpetual flagpole for Celeste. So now that she's dead, I see you've moved on already. Wow, I'm so.
People like you is just making it possible for boys and girls to just be friends. Like men and women can just be friends.
Impossible.
No, that. Kyoko, let's just get out of here. Get into the bath.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. What the fuck?
What the hell?
It's okay, she's a dunce. She doesn't realize.
Oh.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. Been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe. Thank goodness. I can finally connect to the Wi-Fi again. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. You know, if she had one.
I have one. You know. I was programmed with one.
I see, I just assumed you had a pacemaker.
Oh no. I have a fully robotic body that is a 1-to-1 recreation of a human's, made with synthetic materials.
Ah, I see.
I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
And thanks to you, people have died. Alter Ego, how do you feel, Alter Ego?
What?
You're part of the problem, Alter Ego.
Wow, Makoto, I can't believe you managed to make a computer cry. You are an awful human being.
Don't worry.
I don't know why I ever found you attractive.
It's okay, I'll make you cry next, Kyoko. After all,
I
I
will make you cry instead. And she just starts beating the shit out of Makoto.
Oh no, my flagpole, it's risen again.
I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow.
Don't ignore me, Kyoko. This scene is just be Makoto and his AI harem. Something like that.
Doing my very best, so please wait just a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. I am going to close the case that features Alter Ego. And by case, I mean the laptop. I'm going to unplug it from the mains so they die.
Wait. No.
Chihiro.exe has stopped responding.
God damn it.
As far as this incident is concerned, sure. But can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Ellipses. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me? Question mark.
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried. What is this emotion? I don't recognize it.
It is concern for another, or concern for something. You do not know what's gonna happen, and like you are concerned that it might be bad, that the outcome might be bad.
Yes, I am.
So like, if someone goes missing, or your pet goes missing, and like you're very worried, the longer time goes on, that you're worried that they might not be alive or might not be okay.
Oh,
So you're concerned they might not be okay.
So Makoto is a something and also a pet. Nod, nod. I comprehend.
But...
If my pet goes missing, I just use CTRL plus F. Nice. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? Question mark. And you too. No. I believe in you. You're the only person I maxed out a support with, so I have no choice.
What?
You believe in me? Question mark. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. Kyoko is like my dad, minus the appearing again. Oh. I am now currently installing dadprograms.exe.
I am going to get milk, Makoto. Goodbye.
Goodbye forever. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Ellipses. I comprehend.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then.
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? Just pop into the shops to 3D print some smokes. Nice. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind, and it blew my pants as well. It was really surprising.
I cannot believe the amount of certain interests you have, Makoto.
I mean, Celeste is gone.
Is
I mean,
interesting.
What is this white stuff? It's like Monokuma's stuffing. I was gonna say something else then, but I actually managed to show a bit of restraint.
Good.
Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost believable, unbelievable. And when it did, hold on, I'm just gonna message you it.
Message me it. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Oh my!
And when it did, I went into action. Ayo! Ellipses.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. What were you going to say? That's for me to know? And only if you to know as well, yes. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's midnight, I'm supposed to be asleep.
Fuck sleep.
Yes, indeed. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? I mean... Okay. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in... Ka-chunk. At the same time I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I no-clipped into the wall, and now I can't get out. Help me.
Oh no,
I'm
Makoto's in the back rooms.
I'm out of bounds. I had no idea.
Someone help him.
I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump.
Bump.
I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd make my way to the other side. Gotta take it on the other side. And just like Kyoko had said,
Correct.
in the boys' bathroom.
A break on through to the other side.
Yes. On the second floor, there is a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. Well, what's in here? There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? Ellipses, what is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. What's happened in my pants? It's like deja vu. What's happened in my pants? Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Wait, I don't recall what this is referencing. Am I supposed to know?
Trying to remember, I do not think you're supposed to know.
Okay.
I think this is setting seeds.
Okay.
Oh no! Makoto, no!
A strange
Makoto's
sound.
dead.
Oh dear. Hello, I am now the main protagonist. Fuck you, Makoto. This was my plan all along. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening because I'm unconscious. It's game over, man, game over. I don't know what started it.
Man. Game over!
It's all over, and with that I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ugh. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. It's all gone. An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any work. Because Kyoko does it all for me. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Let me take that box of tissues though. So that I can use them when I'm in the bathroom with Sayaka. No, what? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought.
These jokes just suddenly escalated in frequency.
Yeah.
After Celeste died.
Listen, the man's confused, and the man's a teenager. Leave him alone.
Yes, I know, but you're the one making the jokes, my man.
I know that, but... And, your point is?
I don't know where I'm going with this, to be honest.
Thank you. Remember, Iffy, it's all for content, nothing else.
You're all for content.
Yes, I'm very good content. Celeste gone, time to cover all the bases. So yeah, something like that. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the jokes are getting more sus by the minute. I need to start playing Among Us. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... ellipses. Ellipses. As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. Ellipses? Yeah, I keep hearing ellipses. What is that? Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting flashbacks. Ellipses! Ellipses!
Ellipses! Ellipses!
Oh no, oh no, Taka has fused into my head. It was fate. It was fate. Taka is the good angel on my left shoulder, and Hifumi is the evil devil on my right shoulder. It was faint, but undeniable. Just like the anime, there is no reason to watch us anymore. Wow, Sask. Wow.
Not even for my amazing voice?
I know, not even for Iffy's amazing voice.
For shame, Sask. For shame.
Ellipses. That sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hold my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Iffy's Yasuhiro is top tier. Dude, I totally agree, dude.
Hey, dude. You will pay me?
I will pay him to make the voices in PM. Wow. What about my voice?
Oh my.
What about my voice? Karak Daga. Gagunk Bagya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym, is someone working out. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Junko's voice. SSS tier. Okay, stop simping for Iffy's voice of Junko. It's a voice ask, it's nothing more.
That's the absolute power of the Valley Girl.
Yes. Oh my god. Really?
Oh my god.
The sound...
Really, Sass? I can't believe you like this voice so much.
The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Back you! Hagaya! Haya! Paching! Bakya! Dadadung! Sha!
Sha! Whoa.
Damn. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. I think the Hifumi voice was top tier. Oh, are any of my voices good? I'm feeling kind of sad though. I'm feeling kind of B tier. No.
I thought your Mondo and, Taka voices were pretty good.
Thank you! No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Okay, but why is she Sans, though? Monokuma is Kara. Sakura is Sans.
Today is a wonderful day. Flowers are blooming. Flowers are sweet. It's on days like these that kids like you should be rotting in hell.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't remember the exact monologue or the exact lines of Sans give.
That's brilliant. I love it.
But something to that effect.
Sakura Sans.
Sakura Sans, Monokara.
Surprisingly on point. Ellipses?
I ask you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Huh? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh no, I forgot about that thing that means very important to me. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Wait, did no one see... Okay, alright, fine, whatever. The end. Damn. To be continued. To be continued in the next stream. Oh. The Super Robo just as present. Save. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Hold on. Bless me. Okay, thank you very much for watching the stream, all of you. This lasted a bit longer than I thought it would, but hey-ho. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you very much for watching the VOD. If you liked my content, please consider leaving me a follow on Twitch and or a subscribe on YouTube. It costs you nothing, you get notified when I go live, and it helps me out immensely. Is there anything you want to say, Iffy? Wow. Iffy doesn't care.
I don't.
Fair enough. Okay, thank you all for watching, and goodbye.
Yeah, same here. Although we did not finish the investigation before, so if do it really. Yes, I'm glad you did too. See ya.